Hello, Bluetooth. It's the one and only Icebound Glaceon, and we're doing some scrap mechanic. Woo, yay! So I'm not gonna take credit for this. I still only think I did about 1% of it because I honestly didn't really do shit. Um, but there's a guy, and by guy I mean one of my friends who's he's an amazing person, and for the past past while he's been working on a project, and yes, I'm showing our chat a little bit of spoilers for the thing we're currently working on. He's been doing a lot, and one of the things he did was he essentially made Pokemon battling a thing in Pokemon or in Scrap Mechanic. So yeah, it's insane, and I'm really happy that he's you know done this project because it's given me so much inspiration to want to help kind of thing. So yeah, so let's see if I'm gonna actually subscribe to it right now once I stop freezing. Apparently, oof. What's this? Oh, I don't need that anymore. I do need that though. Yeah, not for a mini. Okay, so let's go workshop and let's go. Let's see all items, friends items. There we go. But yeah, so this is essentially what we've gotten done right now. The main reason I'm downloading it, which might take a little bit, and I know it should lag when it spawns. Should. Wait, why do I have? Oh, he has two versions of it on the. Oh, you can see the. Okay, so he did do both, which is kind of interesting. But he's done quite a bit of work on this. Oh, this doesn't even lag at all. Oh, never mind. I guess once you take it off the lift, all those collisions. Huh, interesting. Actually, let's go with that button. Bum, bum. There we go. And all the lag is gone. So, oh, he put that into an OR gate. I hope he did an XOR gate. Yeah, he did an XOR gate. Okay, good. So you go up into the arena, and you bring out your Pokemon. Like it's what he's gotten done is freaking insane. Um, I don't know if he has the turn system enabled. Oh wow, yeah, he did a. Okay. So if you're wondering what that is, that's because he's using a normal ore. If I or not, is he just doing that for a clock, or is that because that almost looks unintentional? I hope that's not intentional, because that's oh well. But you can push the button from anywhere. There we go. And you can just bring out your Pokemon. God, it's so cool. Okay, one thing I did want to try with a little bit of glitch welding, there's a cool thing you can do. So you can actually take a wedge piece like this, and you can put it inside of itself, if that makes any sense. So we'll take the mirror mod here, right? And that was a dumb idea. Oh. No, let's actually just remove that. I'll do this on a separate creation, not when we have all that there. Okay, so if you have something like, say, that, right? You can take the mirror mod, and we will have to actually do that, just so it has a weld point. So then you take the mirror mod, and you do that. So now, we actually have, oh, the main reason I had that block there. Oof. Not the brightest sometimes. There we go. But yeah, so the nice thing about having that as a block is now you can paint one side one color and one side the other. Right? And from the top, you don't notice it at all, which is really nice. So that's the nice thing about doing it that way with glitch welding. The unfortunate thing is they're not actually welded together, as you can see. They just look like they're together. Okay, so when the health bar is down, you won't actually notice those pistons there. Okay. I was gonna say what I could do is I could line this part with pistons and then line the bottom with pistons just so it's not visible, but then again, you're ending up seeing pistons anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Color machine? What do you mean color machine? This is a Pokemon battle. So let's just call that back down. And let's go back up. So we should have, I don't know if you hooked up all 4 moves already, but we can most definitely try. So that's Bite. And yeah, he's already hooked up the damage too. Damn. So let's that one then. Oh, did he disable the... Oh, he might have disabled the turn system. Yeah, I think, yeah, he disabled the turn system. That's... I guess, I don't know, that seems like a little higher than it should be. What's this one? Oh, that's Shadow Ball. Doink. And he fainted. So yeah, he has the... Wow, he's already put all that in. So I wonder if you can... Yeah, so that resets the HP there. And that should reset the HP there. So I wonder if it... No, it does not. So I wonder if that's a health bar then. Interesting. So it's single use. He hasn't had it so they reset yet. But the Eevee can still come up though. Interesting. It's just once the Pokemon's fainted. Oh, and he has the thing saying when it's their turn. So that's why this one was permanently on. Okay. But it's a lot of logic. And the main part of this video is to, well, simplify the living hell out of it. So right now we have these right here, these little modules for damage calculation. Should be that. I don't, he's probably got a few of these. What I want to do is instead of having all those for damage, right? I want to make a new system. So this system should be very, very, very simple, right? So all I have to do is I just have to do that, put that at, or actually, you know what? I'll just disconnect this and then replace them because I am lazy. And by lazy, I mean apparently creating more work for myself. Cool. And then I just need 3 more gates. Cool. There. So what we need to do is we need to set these ones to or. I actually will need a 4th gate there, so I do need another XOR gate. Let me just do that real quick. Cool. So well that there. And then we'll take this. Weld it there. Cool. So we want to set this to or, and or. This one wants to be nor. That one goes into there and into there. And this has to go to there, there, and there. And that's done for that section. Right, so now these ones are set to or, so we go that, and that. And then we have this going into all of these ones here. Right? There we go. Hello. I've already gotten started on the logic stuffs. So let's see. So we'll have this one on and, this one on nor. We just go that to that, and you'll see that will pulsate, and we'll just plug that into there. So now if we have a value in here, it'll flicker. This should be set to or. There we go. And what we want to do is we want to actually plug that flicker into this value here. So temporarily, just so we can manually adjust it, I will put this into an OR gate with a button and have that come in from there, also from there, and goes into that one and that one, which means I can now disable that. And that should count down until it gets to 0. Very, very simple mechanism. So this only triggers once per tick, I believe. So, yeah. So no matter what value we put in there. Pardon?
I'm gonna go on my own world so I don't lag yours.
Oh, okay. Well, I've already got the thing spawned in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I wait for mine to load and I'll exit and then go into yours.
Okay. Because I downloaded the latest version. I already got the new module done.
What new module?
The one where it counts down the HP.
Counts down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the new damage system.
right.
Yeah, I already got the new damage system finished.
Okay, coming.
And now I just need to hook this up into a hook it
Hold on.
up into not
Just gonna be AFK for a bit.
okay. Which one counts down? Should be this one that counts down. Or not? Yeah, it should be this one that counts down. So we'll hook that one up into a OR gate. Goes into those. Doink. And then we will temporarily weld these together. And then we'll output this signal into there. So hopefully, if this counts correctly, there should be 16. And as you can see, that is perfectly 16. So yeah, that works. So let's see if I take a colored input here, just to again test to see if it works with inputting multiple values. So we'll have this set to and, right? We'll have a sensor bar right there. And I'm live, by the way. Q.
Okay.
And then this will be color mode. We'll put it to like gray or something. Doesn't matter.
Did you test out the damage on these?
It only works for one side. The turn system is still disabled.
Hmm.
So this should hopefully set the HP here to the value that's on there. Yep, it works. I'm actually happy this works. Do you see how simple this is?
Yeah.
There's no timing or anything. It's like, okay, so I want it to go down by, this would be 5, right? And it should go down by 5, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I want to set it to, say, well, let's set it to 2, goes down 2. Say if I want to set it to 4? No, let's do a higher value. Let's do 8.
I see why this isn't working.
Yeah, so then it goes down by 8. So then I can go all the way up to 15, I believe, as the most value I can take off with one little click of a button. And you can literally have this inputted from, whenever you select your attack, it automatically goes. And then you just have this going into that there. But do you like this little system?
Yeah, it's cool.
Do you prefer this over all the timing gates?
Oh, definitely.
Because as I said, all you have to do is have a little a wall here that says what moves and what damages. So you could be like, okay, this one's like that much damage, this one's like that much damage, that one's that much damage, and then you just have the sensors right here.
Okay, I got this working. Yeah, this would be a much easier.
Because then you could just weld in the new thing right next to it, and it already knows all the damages.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just wiring this wall in now that I've put it here is going to be a pain in the tush. There we go. Then all you have to do is say, okay, so now we have that.
There you go. So did you want a Charizard or a Charmander?
First stages. We're not doing last stages.
Uh,
But yeah, I know this looks messy. Um, but this is just because this is where the everything goes. Like the bottom layer looks very easy, but once you start adding the fact that there's 4 moves,
yeah.
it's not too bad.
Hmm. Charmander's very difficult.
But yeah, see now you can do 4 different. Oh, and I have to set this. I fucked up. Yeah, let me just do that. Distance 1, color mode on.
Can I go? His arms aren't that long. Can go around. Big.
Okay, so what damages do we have right now? We have what? 12, 11, 10, and 6.
Yeah.
I think it's what we have. So we'd have 10. Or no, let's start at 12. We have 12, we have 11, we have 10, and we have 6, which would be 6. Yeah. So now we can try punching in at any value we want. This one doesn't have to go into that anymore, so I can just have that go directly into the. There we go. Because I don't need a manual button. I can just have it wired directly in. And let's just put this all the way back up. Cool. And I should probably hook up the thing saying that it doesn't overflow just to test. Right?
Yeah.
This is where I'm actually gonna have to look at this. NAND and OR. Okay, so the OR was the countdown. Okay, OR NAND. And I believe it only did one connection. That one goes into there. This one goes into there, I believe. So you can't count up anymore, but you should be able to count down. Hey, did you want to try this? The button's over here. So the damage amounts, the bottom one is 12, 11, 10, and the top one is 6. And it should have the overflow hooked up. Oh, did you just hit the 6?
Yeah, the top one.
Yeah. So that worked.
Okay, let's hit the bottom one.
Yep. 12.
Next.
Yep.
Second from bottom.
So now the next one you hit shouldn't overflow. Yep. It still tries to do damage, but it doesn't overflow. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if we count up, no matter how fast I spam this, it shouldn't overflow either. Yep. So yeah, the damage system is now officially done on the new one. But am I right by saying this is simpler?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's smaller. It's not necessarily simpler.
It's so much simpler though. It's
Replicate how Charmander has his hands out in all the pictures.
because you want to keep them around the same size as the other ones, don't you?
He's yeah.
Because you,
Very difficult.
which means you're gonna have to make them like. Because like that's already too big. Actually, that's not too big.
That's too big.
That's not too bad.
taller than us, though.
But he's supposed to be.
I thought he was meant to be kind of smallish.
Oh, he's small, but he's definitely here. Let me just pull this up here. I have not been reading chat. Poor sleep hour getting ignored. Yeah, we're doing Pokemon. Charmander. So let's go Cerebi. Charmander is 2 feet tall, which would be 3 blocks tall. Let's see how tall Eevee is. Remember, this also includes length as well. Eevee is 1 foot tall. So Charmander is double the height of Eevee. And then Pikachu is 1 foot 4 inches. So slightly taller than Eevee. But remember, that includes length. So Charmander should be bigger than Eevee by, well, it says double the height of Eevee. So what you have isn't actually bad. I would say just lower it by a block and you got it perfect.
Okay, let me try it with this one. Temporary.
But I like this damage system. Because the nice thing is you can put in any value and you don't have to do any wiring. You just weld it to the side of it
Simpler.
and it already knows the values. You don't even have to rewire a single connection, which is so nice. These are Dynamaxed. Ooh. These are like Legos. Your mom. Oh my god. These two are just oof. Okay, so the next thing I would want to do. Actually, no, I wouldn't have to do this. I was gonna say, have a sensor that detects when it's being pushed. Oh yeah, I will have to do that. So the creation that has the wall on it needs to have sensors on it. Like the one that has the code saying the moves do what. They need to have sensors.
Yeah.
Because they need to see when a button's been activated, when a move's been used, right? Which should be pretty simple. Like, I could just literally use a piston. Like, I could just take a bunch of these and just weld them in there. I could also use a bearing, but like,
How large were you planning to have the doors?
for
Version 2.
to be honest, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, so
Because I would like to reuse the old ones, like the old stuff, because all I'm redoing is the code.
right. So you're basically stripping out all the code and
Just redoing the code, yeah. That's literally it. Because like even little things like this that just make things so much easier.
to figure out the length of this thing. Seven. One, two, three, four, five, six.
So double blocks. Oof. And we can have.
Okay, do you think that's tail's probably a block too long?
I have a question. Does your input for the moves, are they okay with one tick pulses or no?
they can work with one tick pulses.
Like I'm talking about the actual system on the inside.
Oh yes, it all works in one tick pulses. That's what like half the logic is.
Oh, okay. So it'd be fine to just do this then.
Yeah. But a lot of the logic is to make any button press a one tick pulse,
Oh, okay.
and then to make sure that every logic output is a one tick pulse, and
On the inside of the system too?
yeah,
Really?
it's to help make it as fast as possible.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, here's your Charmander, unpainted.
Aw, Carl's gonna love him.
Oh, I know what to do for his eyes.
Carl's gonna love him.
Derp.
You know what I was thinking?
What?
Or you could do that.
We can make him have
Oh my lord. Sorry. I guess that would work. Wait, what color are Charmanders? I have a Charmander next to me. Why aren't I just using that for reference?
He go like this. Kind of a dark green. Oh, some of them are brown on these pictures. Actually, the orange is perfect.
Wait, why is his eyes green?
Well, on some of the pictures online here, they're green.
Really? The inside or the outside? Because I thought his eyes were just white.
There's glare on his inside, on his eyes.
Like,
But no, the whatever the colored bit is green or brown. But I'm gonna choose green because I want color variation. Search it up.
they're blue. Oh, they're green. What? They're like bluish green. The fuck? They're fucking turquoise. The hell? Oh, you know what color we gotta use then? No. No, the green you had was better. What if I do that one? Oh, there you go. How's that look?
What did you use? Did you use dark blue?
I used turquoise. Dark blue would be this color, which doesn't look right. Because it's not blue, it's like that.
Yeah, that's a really good color. And then the flame has to be more of a ready. Light red or slightly darker red?
For the flame?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So go for that. Oh, and the stomach scene.
So, I hope you don't mind, but I did a thingy.
The thing he is.
So you know how each move takes a different set of time?
Yeah.
I redid your logic.
What do you mean? I don't get what you changed.
Do you see what would be on the inside? Over here?
Oh, on this one.
Yeah. Well, this is what would be inside. So you see from this wall here, right? That wood wall, whatever's on the left of it, other than these logic gates over here, because I just have to move these. Essentially just this. And towards us is on the new system. And yeah. So that allows you each timer for each move. You just say how long you want it to be on for. and push the button over here to select a move, and you can see how long it stays on for. Oh, does it not? Click it again. Oh, does that not activate the? Do it again. Oh, I have these on color mode. That's why. Okay, now do it. This still didn't activate. Do it again. Yeah, no, that doesn't trigger it. Interesting. Here, let me try putting a screw in front of it.
Um. Yeah, for the damage count.
There we go.
They're just done to whatever makes.
Yeah, there we go. Do you see it? How long it turns on for? The blue is what's on.
Yeah.
See, and then it turns off.
Yeah, those the one are you talking about these white ones here that you're redoing?
No, those are the ones that are in here. The ones that are attached to all the piston circuitry.
Oh, you're on the wrong place.
So like
And then what?
each one's for each move on the inside for how long the pistons need to be on for and actuate for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know which set of sensors or where's the logic that you did for that then? For all your piston timing, or did you not use any specific piston timing? All of that. That's it?
Yeah. So one. Yeah. Well, I mean, and then it goes into like all these pulse extenders and stuff.
Okay. But yeah, all I did was instead of doing that, I just these. That's it. These little modules.
That's just to get Eevee out.
Oh, that's just to get Eevee out?
To get Eevee back in is this one. It's just the same thing but in reverse.
Huh.
This one's a bit more complicated. I think it's Bite.
Wait, couldn't you have just hooked it up into a controller?
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Because let's say you wanted the piston to go out and then a piston to go up.
Yeah.
If you went that in reverse, it would go piston. Go
No, a controller fixes that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we go.
Like, let's just quickly do it here and hook this up into both. Right? If you go, right, and you hook that up into a switch, goes up, then up, and goes down and back.
Really? Because when I tested it, it didn't. Oh my goodness, I don't know what I did then.
This is so much simpler.
Yes, I could have done this. Because
Okay.
in my testing, I tried doing that, and then either Scrap Mechanic was doing something,
Okay.
or I did something wrong.
But this should be good for the piston. Well, I guess you might not even need this either. Oh no, yeah, because you want it to stay on for a certain period of time and turn off for the move, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want the move to be active the entire time. You want it to shut off. So this should give you amount of time for the whole move.
For the turns, each one I had to custom go through each step and time it individually.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't matter if these are the same as the other ones or not.
But I'm saying you can put whatever values you want for the timers here, for those moves. That's what's nice about this, and it can't break because it uses Sulfur X source. But yeah, Charmander looks nice. I'm just gonna send it to my roommate or show him when he wakes up. But yeah, this should be. So let's see. Now we have the Pokemon going out with the doors. We have the damage system and the health bar on the new stuff. What else do we need? I guess the turn system.
Yes.
Because remember, this right here is damage, health, and moves. All done right here.
Each Pokemon would need one of these each.
Yeah. Well, the one on the inside would just literally just be these gates right here. That's it. Because this would stay stationary on this whole section on this side here would be on the actual creation, and then the ones that come with the Pokemon would just be this section over here.
So you know how like Pikachu does quick attack and all that.
Yeah.
how he moves towards the other Pokemon.
Yeah.
Version 2, will they do that?
Pardon?
In version 2 of this,
Yeah.
will they do that?
Yeah.
And it's attached to all of this.
So this timer system right here, right? You literally just hook it up into,
Into pistons or controllers and stuff.
yeah, you just into a controller, and it does all the timing stuff for you.
So we're gonna sit all of this underground, like by using suspension or pistons
Um,
to the ground or something.
I don't think I'm actually gonna have this underground. I'm gonna put it on the side.
Okay. So you can see all the stuff's happening.
Yeah, so you can see like, oh, there's some weird painted blocks. I wonder what those do. They don't know it's that they're or how much damage they do. They could easily modify it, but
Because when I was making this one, I didn't want any of the logic to be shown.
oh, okay. Yeah, but the only thing that you would see on this would be 4 sensors. That's it.
Yeah, but you kind of need those above ground.
So, and
also,
everything else would, well, I guess you would see this underneath this little section here, because this would be like the floor is at this height right here.
So you were saying you wanted to have like all the moves stored underground, like how Electro Ball was stored underground.
Okay, so right now the way you have it, like you see how you have all this stuff underground right now.
Yeah.
I want you to like, because all this stuff is for Pikachu, right?
Mhm.
And it only works for Pikachu, right?
So what you want is like this ball to either work for whatever's on that side and whatever's on this side.
No, I want it to only work for Pikachu.
Okay.
So what I want is, you see this section over here, right?
Hmm.
I want you to be able to weld in this whole section over here that has the Eevee,
Oh,
the
so it's a
Bite,
huge
the Shadow
box.
Ball, the every move already in it. So all you have to do is tell it, oh, use this move.
So what I thought you meant was like you just spawn in the Pokemon and then whatever information comes with it, and then underground you have all like the
No, 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 no. I don't want the base arena to store all the moves. I want that to
Okay,
come with the
that makes more
Pokemon.
sense. Yeah. Or what you could do is make it so the base arena just stores the pistons for the moves. If that makes sense. So if each
Why would you store it? Because then how would you attach everything to those pistons?
you weld them on,
Yeah, but you don't want to weld them on. You want it to be, you weld one Pokemon on and it has everything already ready to go. You're like, I select this Pokemon, done.
he always better.
Pardon?
He always better.
But you see what I mean by this stuff, though, right?
Yeah.
Don't kill the. You did save him, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. But like, so now we just need to do the turn system, and since we're going to be on the new system, we have to do turns a little bit differently. If that makes any
You have to
sense.
have something that
Well, because we have to deal with
Like,
priority
extra
moves, so we have to have.
extra information is gonna be speed. Is to be known.
Well, oh yeah, because if we're gonna do the, well, no, no, no. For now, I just want to do quick attack and baby doll eyes as priority.
Okay.
So I want to have a round go, and then it's random which player in that round goes. If their speeds are close, which we'll do that later on. So right now it'll just be random.
Mm-hmm.
And when that round ends, then it obviously resets those random values on who goes first. Then if you have a priority move, right? If one person uses a priority move, it will always go first. But both of them use a priority move, right? It goes back to the random.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Which shouldn't be too hard. I just haven't thought of. Well, because okay, what all timing stuff do you have here? I'm assuming all the rest of the logic is literally just timing for each round.
Uh, it's timing for each move, so they're on for a specific time, and then.
Oh.
If I, yeah, it's
Oh, okay. So basically, this little module right here does 4 moves, and that's replaces like 90% of the logic.
Nine. Yes.
Oof. Because then all you need is a controller for each one, and then that goes into the controller.
And then any extra that may be needed or something, I don't know. There's some things you might not be able to use controllers, like lights if you have them.
Let's see. So we have So we have moves done, damage done, health done. Um,
Oh, another thing that would probably need to be here that took up space is like a AND gate or a OR gate, where when these are on, the doors open.
that will be included in the. Oh well, no, that'd be literally as simple as putting an OR gate here that has an input from these XOR gates. So the door would be open, and then that would just go into a controller. It says open door. Done.
So imagine this is the arena, but on a smaller scale. Are you gonna have it so the arena spawns in, and then there's like I don't know, a corner that you spawn the Pokemon in, and then it moves into a spot and all that.
Wait, which? Sorry.
So what you're saying when you weld your Pokemon to the arena?
Yeah.
Is it like you're welding half of it on, and that's like half the arena?
Okay, so
Or
say if you have your arena above ground, right? So if we have like your arena, right? And you have your section over here, your section over here, right here and here, right? You're literally welding the Pokemon in. Oops, not there, but you're welding it in right there.
so underground.
Like you're just welding that little section there, and then you're welding this one over here.
So above ground, there'd probably need to be like I don't know, a pipe piece or something that you can weld, so you stay above ground and have to weld it below ground. That makes sense. So you can
Wait, what
stay
do you
above
mean?
ground and weld it. I don't know. Never mind. I'll see when it happens.
Well, the way also the active turn thing will Oh no, because you need those attached to the moves. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so that's fine to put it into that for the door. Yeah.
Struggling to understand how you're gonna weld it all in.
What do you mean?
Like, as you said, you're gonna weld your own Pokemon in, which I get that,
Yeah.
but it's
You're welding
how
a
are you gonna
platform
weld
that has the moves and the Pokemon and the door.
Oh, and the door.
Yes. Which is why I have the circuit for the door on that platform right now, as you can see.
So, on the workshop, there's gonna end up being like one creation that's just the top platform that's gonna have no doors in it.
Right.
And then you're gonna have all the Pokemon you weld in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You could just do one. You could either do a bundle that has all of them, which is probably what we'll do. So you just spawn in a
Oh,
bundle.
that would get laggy, I would imagine. I think it should be
Well, once we have that separate, like once we separate all the Pokemon from all this, the amount of lag will go down drastically. The biggest lag issue right now is the health bar.
concrete, and the concrete. It's a lot of concrete.
Well, the weight doesn't help, but yeah, but it's the health bar. The signs, signs are dumb.
Yeah.
Also, Squirtle. Remember, you have to put pistons in Squirtle. You have to make it so his head retracts, and his feet, and his arms. Because one of his moves is going to be withdrawal, which just pulls in his limbs.
So what I'm gonna have to do? He's probably about the same height as Charmander.
Yeah, they're pretty much identical, form factor wise. It's just Charmander has a tail, and Squirtle has a shell, and a little tiny little stub for a tail. But you don't have to worry about that. We don't have to pull that in. I could also give you the glitched pistons as well to pull in shit, if that helps.
That will help. Just spawn it in now. Save or something.
I'll spawn in 5 of them, I think.
I think the hard part's gonna be the shell.
Because I'm thinking you could rotate the arms in and out, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because using a
I'll
piston,
have to figure something
it's
smart out.
like you know how like you remember Bakugan?
No.
Do you don't know what Bakugan is?
Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember.
You know how they would fit everything in the ball,
Yeah.
but they would never use a piston. They'd always use a swivel. I'm thinking with the arms, you do something like that, and the legs, you just have them swivel in.
Okay, I'm gonna sit here for a bit and visualize what I'm gonna do.
Just make a Squirtle, and we'll do the stuff after.
Okay.
Right? Just make the Squirtle, and we'll do the limbs and stuff after. You could probably just copy and paste Charmander and just modify it.
Yeah, I prefer to just make it myself. Give me something to do.
Because I still need you to do moves.
Moves.
Yeah, for these Pokemon.
All right.
Yeah. And you still have to do all the timing stuff. Because all I'm doing is compacting the logic, and I think I've compacted most of it so far.
So what I was thinking is we're gonna keep what we already have and just keep it really bad and slow. Because there's not much point in fixing it.
No point in redoing it all.
Yeah. It'll just take a lot of extra time for a similar result.
I'm simplifying my logic a little bit more because I realized I did a dumb.
Okay.
There we go. Now it's simplified.
Okay,
Much
it's gonna
better.
be very difficult to rotate in and out Squirtle's arms as it is small.
Perfect. And if I do, oh, I should make it so it disables when one's pushed. It should disable all of them, shouldn't it?
I can make Squirtle's head go in and out, but I can't do the arms.
What do you mean? As I said, just make the Squirtle. We'll do the stuffies.
Okay.
I'll get it to work. Remember, I'm the glitch weld and the goof.
Okay, the head's a lot smaller.
No, 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 no. Okay, okay. The top of the head is right there. That's the top of the head. No, 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 no. No. His head is already slightly in his shell. Squirtle's head is already slightly in his shell, so you can make the head the same size as the other one. It's just, and you could even use the mirror mod to put the wedge pieces in there.
Oh yeah, the mirror mod.
Yeah, makes things much easier for making curved pieces and such.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I didn't even do this right.
It's okay. Okay, so we got that done. All that's wired in. I simplified that a little bit, so that should be good. That one's still going off of. Yeah, so I need to have a gate for that. That's an OR gate, and that would go into those. Cool. And then this will just go directly into those. Okay, so we have damage reader. We have the part that actually applies the damage. We have the health. We have the timing for the moves. Um, we also already have the selector done for those moves. So yeah, just the turn-based system, which shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully, I don't know. I didn't really have this part planned. Oh yeah, I need a randomizer, or a few of them. Do 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 do. So I already have an adder and subtractor. Wait, no, that's no. Oh no, that was for that. That's the thing I made for you. BCD 16. Now there we go. So this one should be if we turn it on. No. The hell? Then how did I make this one random? Yeah.
Looks like a Venn diagram.
Are you watching the stream, or are you talking about the Squirtle?
Squirtle.
Oh. Why is that so glitchy? The hell?
So that was just my end.
Oh. Interesting. But yeah, my randomizer is like.
Okay. Squirtle's nearly done.
But do you want to see my randomizer?
Just one sec.
And then you turn it off.
Okay.
Should be sufficient.
Mhm. What was it called? I had something. I think it's. Okay, this has got 10 logic gates at a fast pulse going through it.
Yeah.
That means you can use it, what do you call it? For chance things. So at the moment, one of them's set to 40% on, like on 40% time, like
Yeah.
these black ones. That one's on 60% of the time.
And what's the button do then?
Oh, that's not needed.
Then how do you stop it?
You don't. It's meant to be always on. So but you can use these 10 orange logic gates for anything though. So select 5 of them on, 5 of them off, and whatever.
But you're saying just pull it out of there randomly then.
Well, like, so you can have as many. So if you have let's say 5 things that are percentage based.
Yeah. Wait, I have a question. Why'd you use a timer?
I don't know. I made that ages ago, and I just welded it on here. Really. It's meant to just spawn in and make a 1-tick pulse that doesn't happen again. You know, but you get what it's used for, right? You can have as many logic gates outputting from this as you want.
Why is this not? Is this? That's set to OR. Why the hell is this not output a value? What? The thing is on. Do you have to put this to NAND? No.
Possibly.
To XNOR? No. What if I put this one to OR? No. NAND. What about NAND? NOR. XNOR. What? if you have something always on, it should. What?
Okay, you have your Squirtle. It doesn't have a tail. So
I'm gonna try.
I could give him a tail.
There we go. Did it. Bee sneeze.
Hang on.
It did it. As soon as it spawns. I mean, it's smaller. Are you proud of me, senpai?
Yes.
Every time it spawns. No glitch welding, no nothing.
Seeing as it's got only 10, logic gates that pulse on very quickly, that means you can hook anything up that's percentage based to this.
Yeah.
So you can have I just thought it might be
By the
useful.
way, what's the flashing thing that was in here earlier? Because there was something that was constantly flashing.
Oh, that was the thing that was trying to randomize who starts, but it never ended up working. So I got rid
Oh,
of it.
okay. See, I like this one because I can stop it at any time.
Yeah, that was the trouble with my one.
And I can pull a finite value.
Do you like
Otherwise, you have to put
the
all these into an AND gate and be like, okay, it's time to pull something. Is it right?
No, but you're constantly pulling stuff. Is the thing. So if something's down to chance, but it's a percentage, so it's a 30% chance you're gonna miss, you're gonna hook up 7 of these gates up to like a NAND gate or
Wouldn't you just do
10
3 of them?
up to an OR gate. And then you have a 30% chance at
Like
that
that.
one win.
And that's 30% right there.
Because you're relying on the randomness of how long a game takes.
Hmm. Well, this is pseudo random.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this is 30% right here.
Also, it doesn't want to stand.
Oh yeah, how are we gonna retract everything?
Yeah. I mean, you
Actually,
could do.
this isn't too bad.
You could make like the legs fold in or something, like rotate in, so put them on bearings or something. Um, the arms. Oh, who knows?
What I was kind of thinking is just having the whole part shrink by 1 block in the middle.
Yeah, but how do you get all the blocks to shrink into that one block?
You put it onto a little piston.
Oh, because you can glitch weld more than one piston in.
Well, we also already have this.
Yeah, and you can glitch weld more than one of those into a block.
Kind of. You can't have anything on the back end of it. Sadly.
I'm gonna save this.
Yeah, because we have to have the head go down by a block. We have to have the bottom go up or in. Yeah, we have to have everything go in by a block. The legs we could do with 1 piston. The arms we could do with 1 as well. I guess we
Head's
could
gonna be
literally put everything into a central core.
With the head, you can pull in as well, I guess.
How? We have the glitch welded shell. Also my OCD. Ah, that doesn't work. Damn it.
I know. I wanted to something there, but I can't.
There's like nothing we could fit there. This is where modded beats vanilla.
Yeah, but I deliberately had his head missing the wedges that are like here, because it creates a little bit of variety from the circle of the shell and the circle of the head.
Okay. Well, you
So
could
head
do
is-
like
QUIRTL.
So now how do we get the... But yeah, I could literally just throw a bunch of pistons into the central core. The only problem is I can't have them on opposite sides of each other. So I can only technically do 3 sides. I can never do 4.
That's the difficult thing.
I could do some fuckery with pistons. I don't know how the game would like it, but I
You
could.
can do what you want. I mean,
I could have pre-extended pistons inside of it.
do what you want, Glaze. Whatever works.
uh, how the fuck do I get the head to retract though? Because withdraw is either, simply put, make the character pull in all of his things, or put a shell around him. So either we put a ball around this guy, like a glass ball or something, and call it
That
withdrawal.
could be one of his moves. Just put a glass ball over him.
Did you want to just do a bubble around him as a move? Or would you rather figure out how the hell to get his arms and limbs to go in?
How about we figure out how to get his arms and limbs, and if we can't, we do a ball.
I give up. Okay, do it, the bubble.
Okay, we'll build the ball later. I'm not in the mood of building spheres in Scrap Mechanics.
Okay, so this guy is 6, and we need the ball to be 8. Right?
Yes.
I'm going to give you a ball.
Fit through the doors.
It's going to take me less than a minute, and I'll make you a ball.
Okay. The problem is fitting it through a door. Unless we change the door size. We can easily change the door size. It's literally just taking out a few blocks and putting them on the door. Oh, not quite.
Okay, so I'm going to have to reload the world.
Do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn on a...
And I'm going to show you how fast it was to make a sphere. Okay, and you should be able to join back. Hopefully soon.
Okay.
Once my game decides to fucking load. Come on. And, okay, now you can join. Oh! I made the thickness of it a little too skinny. Just a little too skinny. You know what?
Deleting these, we could have just welded them together.
Yeah. I'm thinking of just doing
That works.
I made sure the Squirtle was a little bit further away. Here, I'll spawn it again. And before we do anything, I want to see, can I place a block? Oh, I can. I'm just gonna do that. Ah!
You fool.
Okay, so you can't delete blocks, but you can place blocks. That's interesting. So I just have to make sure if I delete a block, it's after. Okay, that's fine. What? There we go. That's so satisfying. Also, should I change what it's made of first, or because I can change it to glass?
Yeah. It'd probably be worth it.
It technically doesn't need this many
But we
connections,
need to do the
but
top.
it's... Okay, and let's see. Hell yeah. Gotta admit, that's a really easy way to make a ball. And I made sure it's 8. This is more than 8. What? This is a lot taller than 8. I set it to 8.
It's 8 radius.
Ah, son of a... 7 radius. What? Oh... Yeah. I need to set it to 5. I gotta make a new sphere. That's dumb.
Set it to 4.
Because this is too big, right?
Way too big.
Yeah. Here, what if I go File, Open, and I search up Sphere? Can I replace the old one? I go Edit, Generators, not Circle. Generators, Sphere. Ah, yeah, that is radius. That makes sense.
Almost everything's in radius. For circles and spheres.
Okay, so now I go to Edit, and I go Swap Blocks. I go Old Concrete. And we want to do this to glass.
Uh-huh.
Having fun there? Or should we do like wood?
I think glass. So that means we can see.
Okay, let's see how this looks now. That's a lot nicer. Here, I'm gonna do a cheeky way of doing this. Actually, you know what? We could leave these pipe pieces on here for now. It doesn't matter. We can always remove them later. You gotta admit the new one it's a lot better.
Do you want to resave it before you take it off the lift?
The old one?
This one, with the pipes on.
It doesn't matter. It might have even been fine. I don't know. But the reason I did this size radius because I wanted the Squirtle to fit inside. This it should fit in here, right?
Yeah. Spawn it in again, but without pipes on it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, what? Boom. That's so satisfying. Just the sound. Did you just... You know it breaks if you... Oh, you hit them.
Hitting the pipe.
Yeah. How did you get your hammer to only swing once instead of twice? It always swings twice for me. Oh.
But just clicking once. Because if you hold down it,
But this should be good for a bubble, right?
yeah. But it would need to like open the top or open the bottom.
Yeah, you could open it up. Oh, we should also do this for a ball too, a
Oh,
Pokeball.
hang on, I'm gonna save it.
Should I just generate a Pokeball?
We could use it as decor.
I could also just spawn in 3D objects.
Let's delete the bottom.
Okay. So we have randomizer. And we need to be able to... Because let's see, we're going to have different moves do different things. Oh, that means we would have to read special effects of the moves. Oh wait, I could just have it so if the move is blank and it has no damage, that it incurs a special effect, right?
What do you mean?
If that makes any sense. Like if the
I
value is 0 for the damage, then it does the special effect. The only difference is how do we know what special effect it is? I might have to make it so the force slot isn't a damage, and then it does something different.
add a fifth slot. No, you
No,
can't.
because Pokemon don't have 5 moves.
What do you mean by special effect? Like how the Electro Ball comes and fires?
No, I mean like how Double Team makes his evasiveness go
Oh,
up.
oh,
Yeah, and like Baby Doll Eyes is priority. But if we do it that way, we can only have 16 special moves. If we have it the way we have now, which I guess would be fine.
it should be fine.
Because like we could do stuff like say Tail Whip, Growl. Um, well, no, we won't need Growl. We'll just do Baby Doll Eyes. I don't know. The reason I want to do Baby Doll Eyes over Growl with Eevee is because it has priority, and usually Pikachu would go first. But if
Yeah,
Eevee
add
can
some
use Baby
speed
Doll
on
Eyes,
it.
it can lower its attack before it even goes. Why does it have no bottom?
Because I want to try and drop it on top of Squirtle.
Oh.
I can't. Wait. Oh, that's what I was gonna do.
Oh.
Get on my lift.
It's a little bit off.
Hang on, let me do it.
I is stubborn. Haha. That fits nicely, doesn't it?
Yeah, but what we can do is we can have it come on a bearing or something so it sort of rotates over it.
Well, usually it'd be like a clam, right? It'd come in from the sides or the top.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it'd just encase it.
do that.
Yeah.
How about we have on this new one 2 doors?
What?
2 doors. So things like this um, could come from the sides. So you have one door on the left, one door on the right that come out of the ground.
Oh, like each shell comes out of a separate door
Yeah.
and just encases him?
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess that would be cool.
So that means this thing's gonna need 2 extra doors. So one in the middle, one on this. Like we've already got the one in the middle, but it's gonna need one on the left and one on the right.
You could just make a big door and just have the ball come out and just like eat him.
Yeah, but it looks cooler if you have smaller doors.
Yeah, but you also gotta think this is an odd width sphere.
Odd width doors.
Yeah, but you're gonna have 2 different sizes of sphere come out of each door.
Sure.
that's the
Not
thing
the
that's more concerning to me.
not if you jagger the
It's still gonna be 2 different sizes.
Well, what if you jagger the cut line? Like it won't really.
It still will.
Whatever.
It just won't be as noticeable, but it's still gonna be there, and except for the fact that a big jagged sphere is gonna come through a hole. What I kind of want to do, this is gonna sound dumb, is I kind of want to have just a little hatch that opens up, and it just like a bubble just goes around him, like how we dropped it on him.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, how about it comes out of the door, and then it's sort of like but it comes out I don't know 90 degrees or 180 degrees the wrong way, and then it has to use a bearing and then sort of fold over him.
Well, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna put out your flame. Just kill
I'm being lazy with doing the whole turn system.
Just start off as every time one turn is done, it cycles, and then we can do the whole priorities later. Just an add-on.
Yeah, but like a turn system would literally be as simple as like I don't know.
How about the turn system is comes in the arena?
But no, the turn system would literally be as simple as this.
Oh, would you look at that? You've done it.
See?
I don't see it because multiplayer.
The AND gates are it has to go through that.
Yep, that works. And then there will be priority, which would just be I don't know. It'll check if it's on the correct side, and if it isn't, then it would fire it. Switching the sides that the lights are on.
Well, priority for this one would just be if it's using a priority move, it just negates this altogether unless they both use a priority move. Oh wait, oh this isn't. Oh, we have to have both people selected at the same time.
That's why I was thinking you have to
Oh, this
have
should be
this.
interesting then. Okay, I'm actually kind of interested in this.
You have to have this on the actual arena.
Well, yeah. This is gonna be inside. It's not gonna be with the Pokemon. This is gonna be inside the arena.
So that means this thing is gonna have to talk to the arena.
Well, it is. It's already doing that. No, this entire platform here is in the arena already.
Oh, right.
It's this wall is what divides what's in the arena and what's not.
So seeing as this knows all the information.
Yeah. So this entire section here, this this is all.
Like, which is just an AND gate, or a couple AND gates that just know what combination is a
And these already can talk to each other. If you notice, there's nothing wired in between them. I already did all that. See? If you hold out your connection tool, they're not actually connected. The Pokemon side and then the arena side. I already have it so they can talk. Pardon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're gonna need something that knows what is a priority move and what isn't.
Mm-hmm. But for now, I don't really want to worry about priority moves. I still want to get the random turn thing, though.
Yeah. What are some other Pokemon I could work on while you're doing that?
Well, you could get the moves and stuffs.
That's sort of something you have to do when all the pistons are set up.
Well, you could still make the items for them, couldn't you?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Like,
That's right.
Charmander needs a steel claw.
Steel claw.
Yeah, it's a metal claw, but it just looks like a claw that's made of steel. It's not very big. It's pretty small, but it needs to slash them in the face or their butt.
So,
Because you already have Bite, which Squirtle learns Bite. We can reuse Electro Ball for both like a Flame Burst and a Water Gun or a Water Pulse. So that's fine. We can reuse those. You don't have to redo anything there.
so Steel Claw comes in from the side.
Comes directly from the. Okay, the Pokemon will go up to the enemy, and a claw will slash them.
Oh, so there's gonna be like an entity that sits in front of Charizard while it's moving forwards.
I guess you could have it come out of the door and go with the Charmander and slash him.
Charmander, not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could do that. Usually, what I would do is I would have it come out from the other. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that'd be the best way to do it. Yeah, you're right. Yep, yep. Have it go with the Charmander and then slash them, and then they go back, and it goes back into its door while that one goes back into position. If that's fine.
So when after it slashes, it's already sitting on top of the door, and then after it slashes, the door opens and it drops down.
Well,
Charmander is back.
I'm thinking, you have Charmander here. You have the enemy here, right? Right?
Yeah.
And you have it come out of his door, move along with him over here, and then it hits him. Then they both go back together, and then this drops back down to his door.
Because what I was thinking is once it hits him, it drops down the door.
But here's the thing: these are modular. Then you'd have to have the modules talking to each other.
True.
But I guess we would already have to do that because
things like Electro Ball or Shadow Ball have to do that. Otherwise, it looks weird. It's something going towards them and coming back.
oh, true.
You'll just need a.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be just a thing. Open door. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
It would be a piston that goes to a sensor.
It would literally be what I have over here.
Yeah.
This little piston line. That's what I have.
It would be a singular piston just telling the door to open.
Yeah, but yeah, one thing. But we could also do other things like make the opponent shake.
Yes, I was thinking like I've done this wrong on here. But you see this sort of T-bar?
Oh, okay, yeah.
To have something coming down.
Yeah.
That way you can it can rotate on the spot.
Yeah.
Whereas these current ones can't.
Oh, okay.
The bar is coming from their side, their abdomen. Or kidney.
Because I just figured, you know how you only have the piston at a length of... Oh, no, you have the pistons extended. Because since you have these pistons extended... Oh, no, you don't. The ones that are inside your current one? Why don't you have them stay extended? Because then you can rotate it from underneath instead of above.
Which pistons are you talking about?
Okay, so come with me. So you see how this piston right here? You have the bottom part extend, but not the top. If you had it the other way around, right, then you'd be able to rotate it down here instead of rotating it up there. Because this entire piston arm right here has no collision.
Yeah, I thought of the rotation after.
Oh, okay. But I'm thinking that'd be a little bit better.
This is why we're making a version 2.
Yes. Well, the first one just works, right? And it's a concept.
It's like the demo.
Yeah. This is literally the demo. I should probably get this turn system done. Because it's not just as simple as swap back and forth every single turn. It's more of a... They both select at the same time, so I have to make sure both players select their move, and then I have to make sure it clears it once the move is used. And I need that to go into a pseudo-randomizer, which will always be active. Which means I need... Yeah. Actually, I could just reuse this. Yeah, so that could be our pseudo randomizer. That's fine. Right? Selects a value randomly, saying which one to go to. Right, that's fine. So that will decide who goes first. Which means Oh, that means I'm gonna have to change this setup here. That means the move has to go into. Oh no, that's fine because these are all AND gates, right? Yeah. So I just have to have them saying, "Oh, you can go," kind of thing, which would be fine. Um, I'll have that here. So I'll have that. Then I'll have. I don't want to put this right next to it. I want to put it a little bit skewed. There we go. So we want to say, "Oh, I selected a move." Right there. Right? And then I want to say, I can attack here. Okay, so now we just need. I can compact this later. I just want to make this work. I don't know. I was kind of thinking the other one was like, oh, it's too simple. But no, it's not too simple. Just doing a. This is actually not too bad. Mm-hmm. Cool. Hmm. Hey! And it doesn't let me click it, and doesn't let me click that side. Oh, wait, no, but I want this one to select his move. Oh, no, but this one says he goes first. Okay, so then I'll have that go into a timer that should set. Okay, I want this to be an XOR, and this goes into the XOR. Or not? Because I do need an XOR gate to tell it to, to not. Because, like, once that says move, right, then it says you can attack. Then once the attack is done after said period of time, which will do like 2 seconds, right?
Do you think this is a good starting for a claw attack? Just don't mind the controller that's stuck to the back of it. So it's meant to be like it pulls
The
back and then
doesn't look too bad.
flashes.
I was gonna say make it look a little bit more robotic, but like for the hand part, like the claw is not too bad. But I'm thinking make the hand look a little bit, I don't know, robotic if that's a thing. Like there's gotta be other parts. I don't know.
It's very hard because you can't use blocks because then it all merges together.
But yeah, this can go in from any 4 buttons saying you selected move. This will activate said move by going into can use move because it's on his turn. And now I just need to have this go back into the things, resetting it. But I also need it to go to the other one right after. Which means inputs to this have to go into an XOR. Then I can have that go into there. Then it fills up that one. Oh, that just flickers. Um, I'm going to do this the lazy way.
Okay. So I thought maybe keeping the controller on this makes it look more robotic. But I'll keep this here for now.
It should be fine.
And I've got the animation set up.
Because what I'm thinking is the other side of the controller would be the back of the hand. If that's fine.
Like how it already is?
No, like flip the mirror the controller. Like have it face it that way.
I see.
Or have it face no. Or have it face that way. And have 2 of them.
Hang on.
Like have it like that. But have the claw come out right here. So like shift it over, if you know what I mean. So that'd be the inside of there, then the back of the claw you'd see the logic.
Okay.
I don't know. The way you have it doesn't look too bad, so.
Let me get a block.
I don't know, I was kind of hoping the claw would be a little bigger, but you know, that kind of makes sense with the scale we have, so that works.
Yeah. I was gonna make it bigger, but I was like, well, not really much scale. That doesn't look that bad. If I glitch weld that there. Yeah. glitch welded it. Looks like that gets rid of the display.
Pardon?
Glitch welded.
What the hell did you do there?
I glitch welded it.
That looks weird. It just looks like you threw like 3 controllers and threw them inside the same block. And now you can't access the one for the.
Yeah. You can always make another if well, I can always make another. Okay. Squirtle uses bubble beam, but that's gonna be difficult. I guess it would be like a. Would I make it a beam? I guess I will. Beams are hard to do because they can't really fit out a door.
The what, sorry?
A beam, like bubble beam.
We won't use Bubble Beam.
I thought you said Squirtle uses bubble beam.
Water Pulse.
Okay.
I said so we didn't have to redo his move on that, we could just reuse the old one.
So, yeah. That makes sense. Except I might try something a bit fancy. So I'm just going to attach that there. I think that does glass look good on water pulse? Once you're done.
I think the whole thing would have to be out of glass. Actually, oh, that's wait. No, not that one. There we go.
The glass is painted light blue, not that it matters though.
Unpaint glass. Oh wait. No, you're right. Yeah, painted blue. Huh.
Okay, because the middle and the bottom one are already painted blue.
I'm just repainting over the ones you're painting.
Okay, water pulse. How's this going? So on the bit that you spawn in with the Pokemon, um, and you know how you have to paint a part of it. Does that are you gonna have almost like a dictionary or something telling you what combinations of what binary does what move?
Wait, what? Sorry.
So on the bit that you spawn in,
Yeah.
whichever side is this one or whatever. And you know how you have to paint a bit.
Yeah.
So does the player paint that?
They come preloaded.
Oh right, yeah, I see. It's just forgot. Dumb. This working yet? Okay, Evie, you're gonna be despawned.
Do we still need this gigantic sphere?
Nah. Did you see that I made it if the Pokemon lose all their health they go underground?
Yeah. I also noticed you can't respawn the Pokemon afterwards.
Hmm. And their moves don't work. I did make a extra sort of potiony bit where it just redoes all their health. So yeah. If you ever want to make the health go back to full, there's a button for it. The red button. Oh, I still haven't put music in this. I know your one's on the workshop, the Lavender Town. Hmm. It's gonna be weird, but it's gonna be upside down. Just so it's closest to the players. The logic in the old version is very messy.
Wait, logic and what?
The logic in this old, yeah, version 1
Oh, yeah.
messy. thinking, should there be like a selection panel or something that's in the middle of or to the side, but in between the players, that has just some God mode buttons like mute music and um restart and all that. I think I will.
So I kind of have it done. I'm not really happy with how I have it done, but it's done.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't activate it. What if I punch it in there? No.
I don't know why Eevee's the glitchiest one. Like, why?
And what am I building? Let's sit together, the four of us. Oof.
What are you building?
The person in the chat was like, "Ooh, what are you guys building?"
Oh, I keep forgetting to pull up the chat.
Can I have
Does
just
chat
like, pardon?
does chat keep scrolling even though I've got the video paused?
Even though you got what? Sorry,
The stream paused. Does chat keep going?
I don't know.
Hey, sleep out. Type something.
Sleep Hour said he's building a Digimon.
Oh, I already saw that. Yeah, okay, it keeps going. I've added a music button and a reset button that resets health points. Oh, I keep forgetting to do the misses. No, that's something for not 20 past 9.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Select. Select. Does that one. Yeah, okay.
Is it okay
Other
if I
than the one
quickly?
tick pulse that's generated, it seems to be fine.
Is it okay if I quickly save this? Please
Save what?
save the big Pokemon arena.
The what?
It's gonna. I'm gonna save it because I've just done some minor changes to it and added the music.
Oh, you added the music?
Oh, I need to make it so auto starts on. Yeah. Made it upside down so the
It already auto starts on. You just don't need a switch for it.
Well, that's so I can people have the option to turn it on and off. So this is a switch that's in the
Well, then
background.
just have this to NAND. There you go.
That's what
Done.
I was gonna do.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna save it so it's gonna be lag. I'm gonna take this off the ground.
I said I'm not happy. Are you talking about a game or a series? We're talking about a full-on battle. Like, if you look at all this logic over here, that's our battle system. I've already compacted it to this, but
Yeah, this is
yeah.
a very non-compact, but it works mostly battle system. I'm gonna keep this on the left for now. Making all the misses work is something I should probably do on my own world later, seeing as I can't see when things are on or off right now. You didn't need that still spawned in, did you?
I just I just fixed the logic. So I have it so right now, bee's knees. So I have it so one player selects a move, other player selects a move. It automatically decides who goes once both players have selected, and then automatically fires the other one afterwards.
Okay.
Now I just need to
We're,
make it a little bit
we're building this
smaller.
for fun.
Pardon?
Just talking to the chat saying we're building this for fun.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
also
for
as a
fun.
nice challenge.
Well, Bee's Knees is already building this, and I'm like, oh my god, this is really interesting. I want to join.
And I needed his help because I'm a noob when it comes to Pokemon, but I decided to do this anyway. I know the basics. Kind of.
Is that I'm just compacting it now. Let's see if this still works.
Adding features.
Yeah. Burnt Batch probably knows of a lot easier way of doing this. And I probably just overcomplicated the living hell out of it, but yeah, whatever.
Hey, if I were to do this, it would be at least double the size. So,
Yeah, but this is already too big in my eyes. Oh, it didn't fire the thing again. Oh shit. It's supposed to reset them after it's been fired, just so they can go again. Oh fuck. I gotta redo that part now. Why didn't it? And nor. Okay, so this one's on nor. But I do need to reset those values. I need these gates to reset after the last timer goes off. And it didn't. And it's okay. Um, 'Cause I have it so the input locks, right? But I still have to have it so. And this is why I'd rather use a nor or setup for this a little bit here.
Why don't you use one then?
Because nor or is still bigger. And I want to keep it as compact as possible. Actually, no, it'd be about the same. It'd be literally the same. So I've already saved this. Now let me just do the nor or setup.
Well, I'm gonna start working on making just other Pokemon. Like
Or
ooh, Ivy.
you mean Bulbasaur?
Or Bulbasaur.
Oh, I remember why I didn't use. Yeah, because it glitches as soon as it spawns.
Yeah, and then you need to have something reset it.
Yeah.
Okay, Bulbasaur is gonna be interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna try using. Just so I have that disconnected on its own. Let's see if that still works. Oh, they both turned on. Oh, that's not good. There we go. And I cleaned up that little bit. Oh, that time neither of them was enabled. Oh, that's why. Yeah. But no. There we go. Let's try that. There we go. So now this is disconnected from there, which is good. Okay. Wait, why is that flashing? Why is that not on and? The fuck? Why did the one gate change its state? There we go. Select, select, move is triggered, other move is triggered, they reset. And then there's a slight cooldown when you can select your moves again. So I guess that's fine. Also, I think I could just hook this into there. And then have this go into there. This go into there. That is ore. Have that as ore. Does that still work? Yep. And slight cooldown. Perfect. So I managed to compact it, and I'm happy with the results. Do you want to see what I got it down to size-wise? What's that supposed to be?
Hang on, I'm trying to get the ears on Bulbasaur.
Wait, what's it supposed to be?
Bulbasaur.
Oh, you're glitch welding his ears in. Oh, okay. Wait, how come you don't just do this? No, don't place blocks. No, or you could do that. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, the easiest way to do it is just to do it from one side of the face to the other, instead of extending it further out. But no, that works. Aw, you little Bulbasaur.
Very difficult. It's more like a little cow.
Well, he's supposed to have a cabbage butt or back.
That's what I once
Also, is this supposed to be sloped on the back, or is this supposed to be like that?
like that. I think. Does he even have a tail? None pictures really show it.
I thought he had like a little stubby tail, like that.
I think he might. It could be. I don't know. Yeah, it does look about right.
Also, on his back, can you use a sign? And then have the little piece go through the sign? Or is it supposed to be that tall?
It's supposed to be taller than his head.
Oh, okay. But yeah, randomizer selector, now done.
Nice.
And it automatically resets after both moves have been used.
Nice. Now, Bulbasaur's head. Oh, his whole body actually has dark spots on it.
Now to rewire this whole thing. Well, I have it saved. Yeah. So I can just cannibalize the shit out of it.
That looks okay. Oh, I need to do his eyes. He has sort of red eyes, like a light red. His move will be hard to do, like, because he does sort of like a vine whip sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
That'll be kind of difficult to do. Because it comes out of, like, under his shell, or under his cabbage. Two water type and one fire type Pokemon.
Wait, what?
Two
Bulbasaur is
water
a
and one
grass
fire
type.
one grass, one water, and one fire type. Yeah, that's what I said. And we can just reuse the Pikachu and Eevee ones. They're not quite to the same scale, but it would be hard to get them to the same scale. Should I scale up Eevee and Pikachu?
I kind of like how small they are now.
Yeah. It's just because the other ones, the new ones are bigger. A lot bigger. Like, Pikachu's probably about the right height. Maybe.
Brexit, oof. Like, can I place both these buttons inside that now? Game's dumb.
That's cursed. Uh, very cursed Bulbasaur image here. But I'm not going to copy it because it's just going to waste space on the computer.
Done. I compacted all of this into this little thing.
No.
And I already have the inputs on OR gates. So you can input into them properly.
How does it work? Like, if I were the player, how would I interact with this?
What do you mean?
Like, what do these buttons represent?
Okay, so when you select a move, right? You know how we have 4 moves? Right?
Oh yeah, because it's a move
Right?
per turn each.
Yeah, it says move is selected, right? It goes into the input, right? right? And as long as there's an output, the move is triggered.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's literally it. And obviously, it waits until both players have selected their move, and it automatically fires the other player's move after, and it's random.
The second move will have to wait until the other one is already back to its, home
You can
location.
the timer in the middle is what you set that value to.
Yeah, so that would have to be like, I don't know, a second or two.
It's 2 seconds right now,
That'll probably be enough, because that's what
and then I don't need this randomizer for now. There we go.
the current one's at about 2 seconds on the turn system.
Okay. Oh, and I gotta. Okay.
I got them all lined up. All the Pokemon.
There we go. It is now hooked up to the current thing. You know what the only issue about the current thing is? I have to do it twice.
Oh.
Because it's one for each. But you gotta admit, this is a lot simpler logic. Right? Wait, what? Why do I have this over here? What the hell? I thought I deleted it. There we go. Yeah, because I still need the health bar for the other side. I still need the scanner for the other side. I need the input for the other side. Yeah, it's literally just me copying and pasting everything again. Which is why I made everything modular. Let's see, how many logic gates is this at?
100?
Wait, how many is your entire platform at? Before the music, which would be 105. So you just subtract 105.
It is currently at 753.
So what if I told you I got everything done in about 220?
So if I subtract it, it's at, I don't know, 650.
Oh, okay, yeah. And I got it in 220. A third of the logic.
And then you have to times it by 2.
Well, no, this is only 130. And I don't have to do this section again. So I'm already adding the second part.
Right. Whoa, teleportation. That's fun.
Okay.
I've got 5 Pokemon.
Just like how each module is like, it so easily interacts with each other.
This system is like 100% better. Wait, more than 100%.
I'm gonna be lazy here.
This second version of this game is definitely mostly you.
Shit.
You're the one that's building it all.
Yeah, but you still are doing everything else.
Like, you are copying off a template, really, but, it's barely copying.
Okay, and now to weld this next to it via. Yeah, I can mirror it. I was gonna be lazy, but I'm not gonna be lazy.
That's new.
Is it though?
Mm.
Because I'm gonna have to rewire a bunch of this stuff anyway, so I might as well just do it now instead of later and regret it. So I'm just gonna do it now.
Ooh, dog scratching at the door. Knock and run. Dog did. She scratched at the door to let her in. She ran off.
It's like knock knock, who's there? Runs. And it's literally the doorbell. The thing where you go up to someone's house and you ring their doorbell and then you just bolt it.
Yeah, yeah.
Your dog's been watching too many people.
She does act very humany sometimes. Sometimes she even sits on her hind legs and stands there.
Okay. I'm actually gonna weld this one to this one over here. 1 block away. Remember, you can move all this stuff. I'm making it really, really easy to wire. Like, as easy as I can to wire. Like, you have no idea how simple these connections are gonna be.
For dumb people like me.
Okay, this spot I did fucking dumb. Actually, you know what? No, no, I gotta keep it simple. I has to keep it simple.
But you're being stared at
Pardon?
by all the Pokemon. You're being stared at by all the Pokemon over here, except for Squirtle who's fallen over.
No one loves Squirtle. I'm sorry, Squirtle. No one loves you. Actually, this part shouldn't be connected to that. It should just be attached to this. Which means that has to go right there.
Yeah, this version is going to be so much more easy, so much easier to wire up and to
Well, you're still gonna have to wire everything up. I ain't fucking touching it. You have fun.
yeah. See, I'm gonna have to wire everything up, write all the moves so they attack.
And do all the timings, animate them.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing the hard part. This is the easy part. Like, this is literally the easiest part of this. Oh, I should make it universal so it's not just one-sided. Oh, that would be smart.
So what's not one-sided?
Yeah, I'll do it this way then.
On the arena, yeah, there's gonna be.
There we go.
Don't forget to add the extra piston that can tell the arena when to open the other one's door.
Oh, you mean between the two?
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, I'll do that. I'll do that here, like on this thing eventually. You can add it whenever. Because the door logic is this one right here. This is door.
Oh, okay.
And it's already on OR gate. So, and the output of it is literally just an OR between all of these here.
Oh yeah, because these are gonna are gonna be timed. There's probably gonna be so the moves will attach to the controllers, and then there's gonna be a timer that's timing when to open the next door.
No. The controller does everything. And then the timer tells it how long the controller's active for. And the door is already automatic.
No, I mean when to open the door on the other side so the thing can go underground.
Oh, um, yeah, you can figure all that out. Just don't overcomplicate it. I like how simple this thing is. It's really nice. Oh my god, fucking Sleep Power. He wants his Roblox. He's like, where's my Roblox edition?
Roblox is
Sleep Power is being Sleep Power, that's all. Don't worry. Also, I'm a dump, so I'm gonna delete all this.
Oh, just thought of a problem with these controllers.
Tee. Sorry.
Okay.
I realized that um I have to do a thing a little different. So
Okay. Okay, can I show you an issue that will most likely happen that I'll deal with sharing? It's caring.
give me a second.
Okay.
I was too lazy to do it twice, so I did it once. Saying an issue with what? Sorry.
So imagine this is Eevee
Yeah.
and this is Pikachu and
Yeah.
these are the doors. So if this is Shadow Ball,
Yeah.
right? It will go up and it will fire.
Yeah.
But if I turn off the controller, it doesn't go down and then back. It goes back and then down.
Okay, so right now you have 1 and 2, right? And you have it on a Switch, right?
Hmm.
Or you're telling me, oh, you want it to go down and then back?
Yeah, so that way it travels underneath the ground, so you know it doesn't look like it's firing back at Eevee.
Done.
Yeah, so what I'll probably have to do with some of these controllers here
Yeah.
is add second controllers.
Yeah. Or you could just have it directly come from the logic gate.
Or
Like you can have it.
that's what my one does.
Pardon?
That's what the old Pokemon Battle does.
Like it
That's
has
what the numbers
this,
and logic
right?
used to do.
And then has that.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
job.
Just so you don't have to do any more adding stuff. It's just that.
Hmm. I'll figure all this out later once.
Yeah.
Pieces. when you're done with these, could you upload them to to friends only? So I don't need to be in the same world as you to work on them. So I can spawn them in myself.
Got to label these.
Sleep. We've already got one that's mostly done, but you can only use Eevee and Pikachu to fight against each other. It just needs a little bit more, which I'll work on as well. Later. Not today.
I'm just making sure I label all these just so you know what does what.
So this painted stuff over here, is that binary for how much damage each move does?
Yep.
So that means okay, that's what I thought.
There we go.
I can't remember. Does binary do you read from right to left? Left to right?
Pardon?
I can't remember. Do you read binary from left to right or right to left?
Right to left, but this one I have it the other way.
Just making sure.
Yeah. Well, I already have the values preset right now. I have 12, 11, 10, and 6 from bottom to top. But we should be able to test it now, since we have both sides set up with moves. Like if you push a button, it shouldn't. Oh wait, no, I forgot to. Oh wait, no. Oh, that doesn't stay on.
That doesn't stay on.
I just found a dilemma.
What is le dilemma?
So when you push a button, right? Right? If you push a button here, it's only going to fire for a single tick. Over here, it already knows, okay, you've selected a move. But it's already fired off that move to try to use it. I didn't store which move you tried to use. I just said, oh, you tried to use a move. I didn't say which move. How much logic is this right now? 250.
It's decent. At least small. But, yeah. This is gonna be like the difference between version 1 and version 2 is like the difference between the Nokia brick and the latest Samsung or something in terms of slimness and
But see, now all I have to do is say I've used. Oh no, because I'm tempted to just replace the buttons with normal or. Oh no, because then I'd have to have a reset for them too. Fuck.
you keep
uh,
saying that.
I guess I could do the same thing I did over here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
This is something I
could.
don't know how to fix.
But it already locks it, so you can't use it again. I just have to have it so it turns on and then sends a pulse when it's done. But only the one that's active.
But you can tell which one's active.
Kind of. So I have to read if it's active, and if it's on, turn it off.
Yes. That's just an AND gate. And
Also, let's see. If we use move this side. Yeah, so it selected the moves and it fired the moves, technically. It's just it didn't know what to fire because nothing was selected.
so the health didn't go down.
Right. Because it doesn't know which attack is being used because I didn't store that value. Which makes sense. But that's all I need to do is store the value.
Yes. Okay.
Which isn't too bad. That's not a lot to do. Oh, I forgot to hook up these to the. Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to redo all that anyways. Once I store the value.
Uh huh.
Right, yours is easier to understand and find stuff. Mine's just like, bleh.
Well, it's easy to find stuff if you know where you're looking. Like if a rando came, it's just a jumbled mess. Hmm.
Like I tried color coding this, but bleh.
You could do a Weedle.
Why a Weedle?
It's a Gen 1 Pokemon.
A Rattata. Youngster Joey. Oh no, we already have a normal type. Ugh.
We
And
have
Weedle doesn't really excel at anything. He
we
just
need
dies.
we need a fairy type. One of the jiggly things.
Fairy type wouldn't have a use either.
Yeah, but you may as well have at least one of every type, just by if it's useful. I mean, it's psychic.
Yeah, but then we have to do so many moves. I'm just thinking right now 5 is good. Right? Just a starter pack. Because these are all Gen 1 starters right here. You have yellow with Pikachu and Eevee. You have red, blue, green with, Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. All these Pokemon are obtainable in yellow version as a starter. So, I think this would be a good start.
Yep.
Is this new logic even better at all?
Well, it's smaller and more efficient, is what it is.
Because, like,
Where some of the bulk will come in is getting like some of these timings in for the animations. That's where a lot of the logic comes in. And
well, I already have the timing circuits that should be easy to output. Because the timer at the top says how long the animation takes total. Then you can use the controller to set the specifics, and if you need even more specifics, you can either add more controllers or directly hook it up from the XOR gate.
well,
Or add another timer.
It should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
As I said, the only thing I need to do now is remember. Oh, also, when you do the moves and stuff, you have to have the moves on the side. So when you retract the move, it can easily go by the one on the
That's
opposite side.
what the current one does.
Oh,
So it's
okay,
got
then
like
that's
this
fine
like
then.
road that's in the center that stays clear.
And you also have to make it so they can go in either, or you can weld it. How's this?
You can
So
weld it in either direction.
no, no, like if you have this, right? Um, sorry, that, right? And you have move, 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 and Pokemon, and then the Pokemon gets moved over here and brought up, right?
Mm.
Right, and then you have on the other side, you have move, move, move,
Oh,
and
it won't be done
Pokemon.
like that.
See, I don't want to
It
do it
would
this
be.
way. I want to do it like
It, yeah,
that.
that's what I was gonna say. It'd be
Yeah,
like that.
just
So you'd have
making
all the
sure.
moves on the right hand side and the
Yeah,
Pokemon on the left.
just so when you weld it in there, it's works both ways.
Mm. And we can just use the same arena.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want, you can start hooking this up.
I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow where it's not 10 past 10.
I have to do the input. Wait, how'd you do your inputs to select the move?
Just OR gate going into the button, like to like the start of the moves. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, OR gate and then AND gate because the Pokemon has to be activated or spawned in. Oh, I guess they start spawned in this division.
Because for the move selection, I'm kind of thinking doing binary.
Is there any point to that though? Because we only have 4 moves. It's just easier to have 4 buttons.
Fair enough.
Because otherwise you're just gonna have 2 buttons and then it's like they're all off and you press go. And why am I stuck?
Actually, no, you're right. Just using a button. I just figured it'd be easier to store it.
It would be, but there's not enough to store to really make much of a difference.
Because remember, the randomizer's storing 1 bit.
Yeah.
And the health ones only do up to 16 damage, sadly.
Oh, and we also need to do potions, don't we? Or berry.
That system we already have, right? The timer thing, the single timer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already have a. It's still on an OR gate already. Uh, this one. See, I already have it ready. You just input it into there, and that should heal it.
Just use
Yeah,
that.
yeah. And you just hook that up into
I think
what? I
60
apparently grabbed it from inside the block, right there.
I think 60 ticks is 10.
But yeah, that's the healing thing. See? You just do that. See? And it's
Did
healed.
that go 10?
I don't know. Right now it's at 16 damage or 12, 16 damage taken. So I think it did a little bit more than 16. Wait, did it just go in the other direction?
It healed it.
But it was already at full. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh okay, yeah, okay.
Full's down here.
But yeah, this would be for potion.
Yeah. So 60 ticks is 10. So that's what it is on the other one.
Yeah. But see, at least adding stuff like that is a tiny little circuit like this.
It's like just a little thing that you can just add.
Yeah.
Like, we don't even need this to spawn in with it. So this doesn't have to be attached.
Because you can add it whenever.
Yeah.
And you already have it.
It's so simple.
The only things we have to worry about on top of that is if we're gonna do uses, so move uses and HP uses or usages. I still have to worry about the moves being selected though. I want to do binary.
Well, you can do binary. Do no BCD to binary.
No, what I'm thinking, um,
You can do
is when
4
you
bit binary, but you only activate 1 bit at a
no,
time.
so you know how we have the wall of sensors here, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking when you push a button, it sets it to that. Oh no, never mind. There's no point in that. Is there a selector that already exists? Is that a thing? Does that exist?
What do you mean?
A 4-button selector at the workshop. What the no? The fuck is that?
Hold up. I'm not sure if this will work.
Wait, where's the
So,
button go inputted and why is there a timer?
hang on. Because I'm not sure if what you mean by selector, but this.
It only allows one input until it's reset. Do the other buttons not work right now? Or do they still work?
Okay. I don't know how this works again. Basically, it's a memory bits that when 2 are selected, it resets the previous one. Whenever a new memory bit is selected, it
But I just
resets.
need it so. Well, you could probably do the on thing because you could already see how it's connected.
Ooh,
You could do that. You can save this. It's good. It's good.
wait, so just quickly run me through what I need to do.
Okay,
Like,
so right now we have dummy buttons, right? Right?
yeah.
And what I needed to do is when you push a button, it won't let you push any of the other 4 buttons. And it stays on until the turn, which would be this timer right here, right in the middle here, is finished. This one right here.
Okay.
So this would reset it basically. So basically it would lock it and sorry, it would turn on and it would lock all of them until it's reset with this here, with this timer here.
So until it's like that.
Because what I'm thinking to do, because I still need to give out a 1 tick pulse though at the end of it. What I'm thinking to do is, I just because this is technically already a selector.
Okay, I know how to do it.
But yeah, this is essentially already a selector.
I know a good start because you know how these blue ones here. When you select a button, they stay on. So
But no, these are already done. This is what it needs to be wired into. Each one of these, each button, needs to go into the green. And you don't have to have it into the green. You can just directly wire it. Like you can take this and just wire it into like that, and you don't even need the. You can do that. It's the same.
what does this do? I don't see it do anything. What's actually happening here?
Okay, so when you click the button,
Oh,
it's locked. It can't be clicked again.
oh, I see.
Yeah. And you can easily input that into ones adjacent to it, like the one over there, and lock those as well.
Hold up, I've got an idea that's way better. Takes an logic gate.
Actually, this one does need an OR input, so it can be reset.
So these blue ones here, do they flash at all?
Wait, what?
Do these blue ones flash?
What do you mean flash?
When these are selected. Is that flashing right now?
No. Blue one is
Now
solid
these
on.
ones are locked. These ones are locked. Meant to be.
Well, they only output once. It says that a button has been pushed.
Yeah. So was that the problem that these weren't locking?
Well, no, I need them to stay on. They are not currently on. You push it, it gives a single tick pulse. It doesn't stay on.
Oh.
Yeah. So I need it to stay on until this turns it back off, saying, okay, moves have been done.
So they all need a memory bit, or.
Are your dad still your puppy? Oh. Yeah, I need it so it. Yeah, it would have to go into a memory bit.
Each one needs one bit.
Yeah. But I also need it so you can't turn it back off once it's selected. So you can't just change your move last second. Be like, oh, you saw a move they used, now I'm going to switch my move. That doesn't work that way. If you ended up going second in the random. Hey, I didn't mean to ghost you. I really just have not been reading chat. I've been trying to focus on this. But yeah, they'd have to go into a memory bit, and that memory bit would have to be able to be locked, which is why I was mentioning the one over here, because that one, like the one I showed you earlier, because that one could be locked.
It has to be this NOR gate here, this white one.
Yeah.
It has to be.
You could technically do it as a NAND.
Well, because what I've done is I just hooked that into that blue one that stays on when you've selected a move.
But now it's off. Now it's not outputting anything. Okay, wait. Let's see it. Does that do any damage on his turn? No, it does not.
Okay. But to start.
Here, try. Actually, put those to NAND.
Okay, now they stay on, so it's like that thing's not even connected to it.
Okay, and now let's do this. Let's see if it flashes quickly. No, it does not. Because it doesn't store it. It'd be trying to trigger all of them, not the one you pushed. So that method won't work.
Because I don't see anything flashing, really, other than these two logic gates here.
Yeah, those are the only things flashing. Because that's the randomizer.
Just making sure.
But yeah, what we'd have to do here is we would have to have XOR gates. But again, you can hook it up however you want once you get everything in there, because that's all that needs to be done, is to have it so when it's on you can't select another button. But you did that for your current one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Don't do nor.
This is just XOR. But
Wait, why are you using 3 XOR gates?
Because I can't remember how to do memory bits.
You mean these? There you go. Here's a bunch of self-wired XOR gates.
So they're like memory bits.
Yeah. Yeah, except for you have to give it a 1-tick pulse. Not a continuous pulse. But yeah.
I'm just gonna save one of these.
Brent Batch has a thing on the workshop that says self-wired XORs. That's what I spawned in.
Then I won't save it.
Yeah.
It's up to this thing.
And can you guess how many of those this thing is using?
3.
Uh, 21 of them.
Okay.
It's 21 self-wired XOR gates. Oh wait, no, never mind. 29 self-wired XOR gates.
Well, they're useful.
Yeah. I love using them, especially for binary. It makes a binary thing like this so much more compact. Because instead of having three XOR gates, like any blue gate you see here is the self-worth XOR gate, by the way. That's how many I used.
Is there anything here that when I select it does a one tick pulse?
No.
Okay. That means I have to create a
Actually,
one tick pulse.
creating a one tick pulse would be insanely easy if you need one. Because all you have to do is go from this gate right here, right? And go like this.
Which gate are you pointing at?
Well, the two I just placed. These two. I'm gonna paint them black. There you go.
Oh, those. Yeah.
Yeah. So the end of it should now be a one tick pulse,
So if I select this,
and then you have to select on the other side, and yeah, one tick pulsed. Except for this has to be a NOR and a NOR. Here, select it again.
what the?
Wait, did it do it? Do it again.
When I hold,
It only did one. What if I did NAND and AND? Okay, do it again. No. Wait, what? NAND and what? Oh, and NAND, NAND. Wait, those were
oh,
OR
this
gates
thing's
before.
at the end of its road.
I give up. Pardon?
Oh, this thing was out, so I'm resetting it.
Why was it? Wait, was it getting values?
Yeah.
Wait, how?
Oh, but as it was selected. Thing. Look, okay, if I press this top button, and if I press the button here, it was when you had those black ones inputted.
The black ones weren't inputted into anything though. All I did was mess around with these, putting them to NAND and such.
We'll put them into NAND again.
No, no, because all that was doing was saying always output, as in always on. That's the only
Yeah,
reason
but
it was doing that.
But it was outputting to these.
Yeah, okay. Because it was always on,
Okay.
which means it was doing all of them. All four moves.
Which is what we have to fix.
Okay, so okay, I have an easy solution. This will be the easiest solution. Or would it be? What? Because I still need to store it.
Hang on, I need to create a one tick pulse generator. Oh, and I've got one on the left that's just huge. Okay, this is unnecessarily big.
Wait, dude, wait. Dude. There you go. One tick pulse generator. Done. See?
Okay, I see.
It's a NOR into an AND. That's all it is. Which is what these are right here. These are NOR and ANDs. These are all one tick
I'm
pulse
gonna have to
generators.
put that on instead of button needed an OR gate though.
Well, that's what I had next to it was a whole line of OR gates. Because I know that won't work. Because I needed to do memory storage.
So if I do a whole bunch of ands, one for each button, then XORs. So just that there. Just what I want.
So if I told you I just did it.
Oh. Okay, don't show me yet because I want to finish doing what I'm doing. Seeing as I can't see it on multiplayer, did that one tick pulse generator tick once or twice?
Which one?
This one tick pulse generator that you have made. When you press a button, does it tick once or twice?
What the fuck did you do? Oh, you have that going into an OR. Yeah, it only took once. Oh, it's because you have the ones on there on AND gates right now.
Oh no, I'm not done. And then I need.
Remember, they still need to be able to be reset.
They can be reset. Because to reset them, you just have to tell which one's on, and then give it a one tick pulse. Okay. Okay, now look. You can't press any of these buttons and it's stored which one's on. If I just reset that. Okay. Glass.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a button. It isn't hooked into the white logic gates yet.
Okay, and?
Well, it's stored which one you pressed.
Yeah.
Isn't that what we wanted?
Except for you overcomplicated it. But remember, it not only does it need to store it, it needs to be able to apply a one tick pulse when it's reset. And only the one that was selected. Yeah.
Means yes, I've overcomplicated it. You said you had done the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see your one.
I'm just wiring it in
Okay.
using because you have all the stuff you need to wire it in over there. Um, yeah.
Okay, I've done it. Made it so it resets too. If you do the pulse generator again. Technically, our one's the same size.
I'm just trying to get it so it only resets the one that's active.
I've done it on mine.
Pardon?
I've made it so my memory bit's reset. Only the one that's active.
Yours resets which one's that's active?
Yeah. So if I send another pulse through, it only resets that one.
Wait, which is your reset?
So, okay. You press a button, activates that, right?
Yeah.
But you reset it by redoing the one-tick pulse generator.
But that when that reset if any of them are pushed?
Yes.
But that's we want it to lock.
Oh, wait.
Because right now you can keep pushing the same button.
Oh, that's where that was meant to come in. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna save this and try and work on it on my own tomorrow.
You're heading out?
Yeah.
There you go. Finished.
There's no guarantees I'll work on that tomorrow though, because I might finish off the current one.
Okay, I only have one issue with this, and it's giving 2 pulses. Because, like, I select it, and yeah, it's giving multiple pulses.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's done.
Alright. I'm gonna head out.
Button selector that locks it when you push 1, and once the attack has been done, it resets it and outputs a pulse. Only on its turn.
Well, I'm gonna leave these Pokemon with you.
You've saved all of them?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Then
So
I've
I
got
think
4
now that we got this doesn't look very Pokemon like. Oof. What, like these guys? I think they look cute. Um, it kind of sucks that the selector has to be like, well, you know what? That's fine because whatever, I guess. But yeah, it's
Well,
just this bit here. This is just the reset. One that's already in the system.
yeah.
There we go.
Okay, see ya.
See ya.
Oh, I need to quit the world too.
I guess now we just need. Show me Pokemon carcasses doesn't say anything, lol. Why does it send out a one tick pulse? That gets rid of the one tick pulse issue. Okay, now let's see if that works. I really hope those are one tick pulses. And if not, then no. Fucking A. Because then I don't need that anymore. Oh no, I do. I do. Okay, so this needs an extra gate per. This one needs to go into there. 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 Cool. So that should fix the one tick pulse issue, which is good. Which means I can hopefully just weld this to right here. There we go. Actually, I'll do this vertically. Saves a little bit of space to do vertically. Just a little. You know, it probably doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I don't think I need that anymore. Wait, what? Oh, it's because they're constantly firing. Okay. Yeah. So much sighing, yeah. I just love doing big logic projects when you're not very good at logic. Okay, so. And I just need to input this into that, that's, and that. Then put this one into that one, that one, that one, and that one. Okay, and now I just need to fill up their HP. With the little module I made thingy bobber, this thing. Put this to like, I don't know, like 2 fucking seconds. It doesn't really matter. Actually, 2 seconds is more than enough. We'll do 1.5 seconds. Cool. And then we'll just temporarily put this onto right here. Again, doesn't really matter. I'm just going to heal both of them at the exact same time because I can. Alright, and heal. Okay, and then we'll give it some more. Now they're both at full. Okay, so let's see. We select move, and we select move. Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay, let's see if it's actually proportional. Um, Wait, that's way too much damage. Did that apply twice? Oh, I really hope that didn't apply twice. Let's see. Selection 1 would be the bottom row, which is 12 damage. Selection on the far right would be 6 damage. Yeah, no, that completely killed them. Okay, let's put this to like. Let's just heal them fully. Hopefully that's enough time to heal them. It's still not enough time to heal them fully. Jeez. That's why I don't like using this mechanism and I prefer this mechanism. Because this allows variable input. This one does not. This is a set value. It's nice for like a little potion, because then you just click the potion and give yourself HP. But not when it's a big value. Okay, so that means these are on for way too long. Which again means I need to do one tick pulses. Which is not fun. Because that means I have to pull one tick pulses out of all those ones at the bottom there. Ah, boy. Which means delete that, delete that. Let's spawn a new one. Wait, is he counting? No. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if you're counting, I don't know if I should be applauding or worried. I really hope that's not welded on there. Well, it seems to just barely fit, so that's fine. You know, I really love just connecting the same stuff over and over again. Didn't think doing random turns would be like dumb like this. Okay. And now I just need to put that's, that's, and that's. And I can flat out delete these. This thing isn't welded to. Well, good job me disconnecting the two sides. Never said I was the sharpest one. Yeah, because I only had the inputs from those, so that's not a huge deal for disconnecting those. I will, however, connect it there. And just across, because paranoia, I guess? I don't know. Let's See, those all connected, then these connect into that's, and that's. Now this needs to connect to that one, that one, that one, and that one. And this one needs to connect into that one, that one, that one, and that one. Then I also have to do that, and have this going to there, this going to there, this one going to there, and this one going to there, and have this go into that, and this go into that. There was a one tick pulse issue, so I had to fix it. It was generating an extra one tick pulse, which it really shouldn't have. Okay. And now that we have all of that, we have to heal it up. Like I could just hook up a button. You know, let me just hook up a button. Just manually heal them. There we go. Don't need to use this. Okay. So let's see. Select move. Select move. Applies damage. Applies damage. Let's try the lowest value attack, which would be the top one. Let's see if that does 6 damage. There you go. Battle system now complete. Ugh, fuck. All that logic. Oof. So what this is this side over here says, like this little bit right here is binary. It tells what 4 moves a Pokemon has and how much damage they do. So one Pokemon will have a little module here, one will have one here. As you can see, there's no actual connections between the two sides. So it's wirelessly talking to the Pokemon. So like say I'll have, a move is selected, right? It will use move and tell the Pokemon to do the animation with that move, right? And also will do that with the other Pokemon on this side as well, right? And then when it uses said move, right, it will go into this little bit here, which sets the binary counter to the value of that move. And as long as there's a value in this binary counter, it will apply that as damage to this binary counter. And this binary counter is our actual health bar, right? So when this goes down, right, the health of the actual Pokemon will go down, right? I believe we'll want to hit the opponent's health, not our health. So I have this wired in backwards because I'm a dumbass, but yeah, whatever. This has to go into this person's health. Why do I have this wired so weird? Oh. There we go. So yeah, we want to affect the opponent's health, right? And what this does here is when you select a move, it doesn't let you do any other buttons. It locks you into that move, right? And then once both players have selected the move, right, it says, oh, we've selected a move. And this module will say, okay, a move has been selected. Which player should go first? So randomly chooses which player goes first, right? And as soon as it decides, which is instant, right, it'll allow that person to attack the other guy. Then once he's finished attacking, this guy will attack him. And then once that's done, it will reset both selections, allowing them to choose another move, ending the turn. So a whole bunch of fucking logic, which is nearly 300 gates. And I know there's a lot of space or places I can save logic, so like remove the amount of logic I have. Like all this stuff is modular. As you can see, there's not really many connections going between each module, but each module has a stupid amount of connections, right? Like you have our round randomizer and selector. We have our move selector. We have the move damage. We have the damage being applied and our health. And we have that for the other Pokemon as well. And also when a move is selected, this little bit here will tell the Pokemon what move to use without having to actually connect to it physically. And the reason I have this and a sensor sensing this wall here is because this bit here, this whole section on this side, will be modular, meaning you can put any Pokemon you want into this and you don't have to do any connections. Right? So like say, oh, I want to use Bulbasaur. I just weld the Bulbasaur in here, like with his little platform, and everything's already good to go. It has all of his moves, has his animations, has how much damage they do, and both it and the platform can talk to each other properly. And this is all the logic that's going to be in the platform. This is it. This is the entirety of the logic that's going to be in the platform. It's all done. Do you want to see what the old logic looked like? Because you think, oh wow, this is like a lot. Um, it's not. Uh, this is. This is gonna lag. Blech. Yeah, you gotta love slideshows. But yeah. So this is the current setup for our battle system. So this is all Bees Knees' work except for the like this is the health bar. These little modules here are damage calculators. The little modules that apply damage. So he has a few of them scattered around here, right? So he has 6 different values for damage, or no, 5 different values for damage, 1 for healing, right? He has my health system in here, and he has my health bar in there, which is that whole thing right there, with all those connections going in between them. He also has a bunch of timing circuits, which I have replaced with just like all those timing circuits I just replaced with this little bit here, these little bits. And I've also made it modular, so instead of having a platform that's stuck here and you have to reconfigure every single time, you just weld a Pokemon in there and it's good to go. That's the main reason I redid all of that. Yeah, so this is how it works. I don't know if he's updated the old one so that it's turn based right now, and I don't think I asked him how to set it to turn based, but you push the button, your Pokemon comes up, and you get your health bar. Right? And then you have to have your enemy. Let's make sure the platform's up. Let's spawn in your Pokemon. Doink. There we go. Right. So now we have our little Pikachu, and we have our Eevee, and we can just like say, I don't know, we're gonna attack. Oh wait, he has it already turn based, so this guy attacks. Okay. Yeah, see, and it did damage. But yeah, okay, he has the turn things off right now. Because right now it'd switch to the other person's turn, and then this guy would get to attack, and it'd go back and forth. Um, it works. It's nice because you have animations and stuff, and it's really cute. Like, The other one was Shadow Ball. This one's Bite, right? Obviously does damage. I can also do that one. I think that's Shadow Ball again. I think the Pikachu's dead. Yeah, Pikachu's dead. And I don't think on this version I can heal him. Yeah, because the turn is disabled. That's just an indicator saying that's, yeah. But I wonder if, no, because I can't. It's off, the battle's over, so I can't select more. I was going to show the other one, which is just Tackle. But yeah, this is all the logic in the current one. Um, even with my efforts to try to make it simpler, because he had a whole section over here for the health bar, and I'm like, no, 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 just use this. This is so much easier, right? Which is it's nice, but yeah, all of that logic is now going to be replaced with this, which will be for the version 2.0, because I find this a lot easier than all of this. Like it works. Don't get me wrong. Fucking time and effort he's put into this is goddamn ridiculous. I don't know, like, God, it's I couldn't do it. So yeah, but yeah, we're gonna make it so like right now we already have other Pokemon we're gonna do. So we have Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. We already have moves picked out for them as well. We already have the damages or damage values calculated as well. I think we're gonna make the entire thing out of wood just so it's less weight, so it weighs less and it lags less as well. The platform should hopefully not lag until you weld Pokemon into it, and by the time you're about to weld Pokemon into it, you'll have the whole platform welded to the ground anyways. So yeah. And when you want to select a Pokemon, you'll just have a platform that's about the size of this one here with all the moves on it, and it'll have the Pokemon in its little area, and it'll just pop up, do its stuff. That one will pop up, and yeah, should all be good to go. But that's. I really wish I could have done a selector with less logic than this, though. This is one of my pet peeves. I want to reduce the amount of logic in that, because that's a lot of gates right there. Just to select a move, lock it, and then have it reset. There's got to be an easier way to do that. So, but at least none of the stuff glitches. It works perfectly fine. Again, I can heal both players manually if I wanted to. Doesn't matter. Let's just do that one and that one. Yeah, as you can see, it does the same, and I can do that one and that one. And as you can tell, the turns are random. Later on, I plan to do. Let's see, that time the other guy went first. Later on, I plan to do stats, which is not going to be fun. Another thing I did for this, because he did all the Pokemon, the moves, and all of that. The stadium was from someone else, but we did customize it, right? So you have a little platform here, which looks pretty nice. We're also working on move ideas and stuff as well, which should be interesting, hopefully. But yeah, one other thing I did, which isn't very good, but it's better than nothing, is this. If any of you played Pokemon before, you might recognize this. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, and you can pause it at any time and resume it or not. Oh, if you resume it too quickly, it breaks apparently. Okay, that I didn't check for, but yeah, and that's another 100 fucking logic gates. Oof. And that I plan to add to this logic and put into there or do a proper Pokemon theme. But we should be able to fit all of this stuff hidden away underneath the stadium, so we could probably just fit it like right here, right, and wall it off. And then when you want to add Pokemon, you'll literally just go up to the side of it, weld in a platform, go over here, the other person welds in their Pokemon, and that's it. Then they just go up to the thing, go up, tell their Pokemon to fucking get their ass out in battle. Yeah. The rest I'm gonna leave to Bee's knees because this is all the work I wanted to get done. So yeah. I just figured less weight, less size, more compact means less lag. So fuck. But currently, all this does is everything the old one does, except for random turns, because it's round based instead of predetermined. So yeah, and also moves are locked, but he might already have moves are locked. So I feel like you guys are just talking and doing your own shit. It's gotta be an easier way to do those. I might ask Brent. Brent can be adult. Oh shit! Not public. Friends only. There we go. At least everything is modular, so that's not too bad. And the connections are, ugh, but yeah, whatever. I should probably label it better. Probably. Yeah, whatever. If you guys like the video, hit the like button. If you disliked it, why are you still watching? There's so many YouTubers that do this kind of stuff better. That now is all the Pokemon stuff done. You guys got your teaser for the current one, and then you guys got another teaser for the new one that could be coming out. How long did that take? Way too long. 4 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna head out. See you guys next time. Bye. Oh, and if there's any specific Pokemon you guys want us to add, just let us know. Preferably first gen for now. We're not going to add all of them. We're probably only going to do well, we're going to stick to first stage Pokemon first of all, and we're going to try to have not too many of the same type, preferably none of the same type. So at most probably 18 Pokemon for now. But remember, Bee's Knees has to do all of that, so please do sparingly. Yeah.